Hello, and welcome everyone to D6, where I, ArchFey, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a D&D show. Hi.
That's us.
Me.
Hey, you're back!
I thought you said that's sus for half a second.
This little space next to Wenry was so empty. I was so far removed from everybody.
You can't sit with us.
The Wenry
That's
gap.
me in the corner.
You in the corner. Okay, so, before we get into today's session, we have a couple of announcements. First and foremost, whilst our episodes are going to continue being uploaded as per our regular schedule, we will not be filming next week. We'll actually be taking the Easter break off, so
If anybody's wondering when we're filming this.
Yeah. So if you might notice a slight, bump in the schedule of something, it's mainly because we're taking the holiday off. Connor is back, so that's number 2. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? How was your trip?
I'm doing all right. I ate a bunch of really good food.
Yeah,
Sweet.
That's good.
He shared pictures of it, and oh my god, guys, it looks so good.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet because I'm all the way over here.
Don't look if you're hungry.
I just had snacks. I'm sure I should be good. Also, our podcasts are fully uploaded. We're looking relatively consistent. There was a small hiccup for episode 20, I believe. Yes,
there was?
episode 20. I misscheduled it to where it was 6 p.m., not 6 a.m. So I had to fix it.
A 12-hour oops.
Yeah, small oops. I was really tired when I was uploading things. But if you guys are interested in catching up on all of our content a week beforehand, that includes both these videos and our audio podcasts, you can head over to our Patreon, where you will also have access to our homebrew content for the $10 tier over on our Patreon as well. Also, I believe now the Emerichu guest episodes are finally coming out as well, so that's fun.
Yes.
Also, our friends over at Gamer Subs, yes, hello there. To those of you who don't know, I have been on a weight loss journey since the beginning of this year. I recently just announced I dropped 50 pounds. I've been on keto.
Dude.
Yeah, woo! Right? Thanks to them, I have found some relatively tasty drinks that I have been putting together, and they also come with these really cool waifu stickers that I've just been putting all over this bottle now. And if you also want to get waifu cups and stuff like that, you're more than welcome to. If you head on over to gamersubs.gg/Shienpai, and you'll get 10% off of your order. And also, today is the last day that they will be our sponsor. I'll be talking to them after session today. See if that will continue on. But that being said, I don't think there's anything else to announce.
No?
No?
Not yet, anyway.
Let's see. Well, that being said, let's get into today's session.
Let's get into session.
D6. Let me pour one out for the homies.
Pour one out for Cotton, who can't be with us right now.
Yeah. You guys feel like it's just a week. For her, it's been a few months already.
I think actually it's only been a couple days for us.
Yeah. And it's been a few months for her.
We're gonna come back and
Only been a month so far.
Is it a month
It's
so
your
far?
name day again?
It's only been a
That'd be
month
very
so far.
hard. Oh no, I missed my own birthday!
Switch back from fail.
That's an
Here
entire
we
month
go.
for me to write my Cotton X Arthur fanfiction in.
Don't even start.
You know, it's like
Cursed.
they always say.
It's like they always say.
No.
Just because there's
Science.
a goalie.
Science will always find a way.
Just
No.
because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
Connor, I'm gonna throw everything at you.
Your Honor? No.
Judge! No! Objection? I really wish people would do that more when they disagree with something. They just say objection. Just,
Objection?
yeah, just, objection? So, like, what are you objectioning to?
I find that objectionable.
Overruled.
Oh,
But I don't like it.
God, this is what our D&D sessions are.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so where we had last left off, as our adventurers split off from Cotton, who decides to infiltrate Arthur's inner circle in order to try and get a better understanding of what his plans are. The rest of the party head to Windia in order to gain more answers, not only of the Sandtide, but also to gain the Pirate Lord's marker, and also subsequently get a better understanding as to what is the cause, or what deal was made that caused Rolloy's family to be marked for eternity.
Yeah,
As-
Rolloy, what'd you do?
I didn't do shit.
As a lot of you team up with a Lumerian during, or one of the court mages of the first, and I guess the first Lumerian king.
Yeah?
You subsequently find that her relationship with a time god known as Amseer opened the door so that way you could all look back at how the story of Rolloy's ancestors came to that deal. In breaking through the time and subsequently entering within the Feywild some few thousand years ago, Rolloy and Amseer end up getting split up from the rest of the party during the time shift. And as such, the party ended up running into a figure known as Beltanya before she ever ascended to godhood, currently attempting to ascend to godhood before being captured within the Palace of the Lotus. And with that, roll it.
Yep.
As you step through and make your way into what is this shattered, almost fabric of reality, you find yourself in this space, this liminal space of twisting cubes and lines that show the several different pasts and futures and presents all at once, and you can feel yourself being almost overtaken by it. As you try and closely follow behind your friends, a massive passing line as it cuts in front of you and consumes them all, and you are grabbed by the shoulders by Amseer and pulled back before what you could imagine would have been a very terrible outcome. As he looks down to you, I would be careful.
What happened to them?
They are exactly where they need to be, as we will be exactly where we need to be. As he looks just slightly over his shoulder as another passing side, almost like a dice, falling on the both of you, and you are consumed, and suddenly you find yourself breaking through and entering this crazed, wild space of nature. Pure nature, and almost leaning in this chaotic world that is familiar to you, but not native to you. In a way that you've never grown up here. As you find yourself within the land of the Fae. And as you notice Amsir kind of looking around, my, we are early.
Like, a bad early, or?
About a day or two early. Nothing too...
Okay.
Nothing too awkward.
Wait,
However,
if we're a day early, then can we meet up with the rest?
we know where they are, of course, but I don't, at least for now. It'll take me a moment, but I would have to leave you alone.
Okay. We'll just have to stand in one spot? Or...
Oh no, that's a terrible idea, not here! Actually, we should get moving as he points down to you. As he points down to your hooves, you suddenly see that the grass is slowly beginning to try and consume your legs.
Oh!
Yes, as he goes and, grabs you from, under your pits and just lifts you up.
Okay.
You just have to really understand a place like this and puts you back down. I believe there's an old saying around here. It is a place you know, not a place you go.
I hate this fucking saying.
So, if you know what you're looking for, then, just walk.
Well, assumedly I would be looking for my family. So... Roloy, puts a finger in his mouth, holds it up into the wind.
As you hold it up, you feel an icy direction of almost infinite possibility as it wraps around your fingers, and it's just so cold, it's like, ha, ha.
Alright. Well, I think figured out the direction. Time to wander.
Yes, good luck with that. I'll probably be back in, we'll see. As you see as the body beginning to fractalize, and you can see almost several after images spreading out in every direction. And then he's gone.
Well, no one ever said it was going to be easy. Alright. He just, stretches out, cracks his back. Oh! Onward. And, he will begin moving in the direction that, feels like he's being pulled towards.
Alright. As you kind of just feel a notion as you begin to walk through, you notice that the rolling fields, the beautiful hues and colors, there is this massive forest lining before it goes deep and dark into the far end of it. You notice, however, somewhere close to around the south end, what you could consider to be south for you, is this massive glowing green beacon that is as far into that dark forest as possible. As you kind of making your way, feeling the draw of it, you find yourself walking, and I need you to make a dexterity check.
Dexterity check?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Let me just fire up this thing here. A 14?
14. As you are walking, you swear you kind of like feel like you're going forward and you're getting really close, and then you're getting really close, and then suddenly you feel your hoof kind of give way, almost as if you didn't really notice that there's this optical illusion of this closeness and a fucking trench in the ground. And you just managed to save yourself enough to kind of kick back with the other foot and fall flat on your ass.
Okay, alright. Oh boy. I try to push myself back to my feet.
Yeah. As you do, you kind of hear rustling out of the, what was once perceived as short grass, now as grass as tall as you. And you begin to hear the rustle of just blasted thing, and you hear cutting of the grass, and this strange struggle, as well as another voice. Calm down. If you struggle against it, it will... Damn it!
Well... I'm not exactly sure what is ahead of me. Therefore... Well, I don't have invisibility prepared. I suppose I'll just try to hide then.
Alright, make me a stealth check.
Stealth. It's also +1. Is this shit rolling? I'll just do this for now. Wow. 5.
5. That was a survival, not a stealth.
It's the same modifier.
Same modifier? Fair enough. As you kind of just look left and right, and you're just I'll dive into this.
I just squat down.
Yeah, squat down and just I'm gonna try and keep your head low as all the tall grass suddenly lowers as you're just kind of crouching there, and you kind of see these two individuals, a kind of tall humanoid looking individual with what looks like to be this bandana mask kind of covering the lower half of his face, and this pinkish complexion being kind of overtaken by these large greenish, grayish blots, and what looks like to be this tricorn hat. Along him, it looks like basic leather armor, and slung over the side is this belt that holds a blade in the frog, this long cutlass, and as well as what looks like to be walking around with a javelin trident. He looks like what you would find in the average pirate in a way. However, the other one is awkwardly what one would refer to almost kind of like a younger version of you. One that probably would have... there's the obvious differences, nose, mouth, eyes a little bit are kind of slightly tighter than kind of spread out, but the long hair looks like this massive braid before it goes back to the middle of their back, and these twisted horns are much like your own. Carrying with him is this massive book that he carries, that he's carrying in kind of like this, this side holster under the arm, and as well as like a really rickety-looking walking stick. And you can see as the man is currently being entangled by the grass as it lowered, and you can see as he's the other satyrs kind of just like trying to pull some of it off of him, and then they both notice you.
He just looks up like a deer in the headlights. Can I help you?
Can we help you?
Listen, I'm just in here doing my business.
Yeah, us too.
I see. Just standing up and doing your business while swinging around a big machete.
Yeah, and you can see as the tall man just like, hurry up and get this blasted thing off of me. And it's like, okay, just calm down for like a moment.
Does he have like something accosting him right now?
Yeah, it's like this large, like, collective vine made out of grass, kind of holding the arm as he was trying to chop at it. And see, as he's trying to pull more and more, it's like, just don't struggle, okay? Just relax. I do not have time for this. And
is there any sort of like arcana or nature check I could do to see what sort of plant is accosting him, so I could better try to help this individual?
Your passive arcana would tell you that it is a plant of the Feywild, kind of these vines that kind of come alive and use the natural nature around it. If you struggle more, it's kind of like quicksand, kind of like what was grabbing your hooves. The more you struggle, the tighter its grip. And usually the best way to get rid of it is to cut it, but also relax.
I'd listen to the man. The more you struggle, the tighter it will wrap around you.
See? Even one of my own can agree.
Just relax.
And you can
Go
kind
with the flow, man.
see as the tall humanoid just beginning to just drop the blade. And then you can see as the grass begins to kind of slip away. Then he goes to pick up the sword again and then sheath it.
There you go. See, that wasn't so hard. So, what are you doing out here, if you don't mind me asking?
You can see as they're both, like, awkwardly looking at you. You can see as, like, the satyr kind of, like, has to take a step back before the large man, like, puts himself between you and him. A journey. A test.
A test?
Yes, a test.
A test for what?
A test of none of your business. Now, please move.
Well, it is quite dangerous out here, and
Listen, I'm already
though your
dealing-
guide may be capable, however, it seems the more the merrier is the way of it in the Feywild. How about I accompany you?
As you see as the other satyr, as he kind of just, like, frowns. I know what you're probably thinking. You're not exactly trustworthy, but I am getting a feeling of one of my own. You're not really asking for anything in return, right? Like, no deals or anything like that?
I'm just interested in what you're doing is all.
So just general curiosity?
No deals, no favors, nothing like that. I just want to know what you're up to. It seems interesting. This is a human, right?
No, this is the satyr talking to you.
But the one with the machete is a
Yeah, he's a humanoid-looking individual, tall, somewhere around like 5'10", 5'11". And obviously male.
You say humanoid, but is he a human?
You can't tell with the mask.
Oh, he has a mask on, right?
Yeah.
Your foreign friend here has nothing to worry about from me.
Well, as long as I have your word for it. As he
You
turns
do
back
have my word.
Okay. Yeah. He turns around. See, Davalis? Not that bad.
He sort of clenches a little bit.
He's gonna move on. As he kind of just, like, forces his way forward. Oh, boy.
He, like, picks himself back up. So I got the other one's name, but I didn't quite get yours. I suppose it's rude to ask for a name and not give one myself. You can call me Apati.
Apati? Wynode.
How do you want to spell that?
Apati.
Okie dokie.
For those who are versed in Greek, you'll get a chuckle out of that name.
Oh, trust me, I'm getting a chuckle. I'm just wanting to make sure it was spelled correctly.
And what was his name?
Wynode. Or Wynode.
Wynode. Why not Wynode?
Why not?
Oh,
Thank you, my notes
also,
appreciate that.
Curiously, one of the biggest questions in last week's session is, does Rolla even have a last name?
Not really.
Okay, just wanted to check.
Like, he would be...
like, given your backstory, I'm like, I have a last name, does he? Rolloy,
he would, if it were ever relevant, he would probably bring himself up as Rolloy, son of... oh god. What's his dad's name again?
Actually, I would have it. I
have it here. Don't worry, I can find out.
Actually, I have it printed.
Look at
Adonis.
you being prepared.
Yes. It would be Rolloy, son of Adonis.
Yeah. See, this is why I print things out.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I could be always prepared.
Always watching.
Always DMing. Alright, Apati?
Yes.
Let's move forward. Where are you knowing?
Where am I knowing?
Yes. You're familiar with the saying here, right?
Can I do some sort of insight check to see if he's testing me?
Sure.
Alright. I will insight this man.
It's
That's a +4.
where you know.
Not where you go.
I fucking hate this term so much now.
It's a 16.
16? It's a genuine, honest question from one Fae to another. Where are you knowing is the term that would be a common thing around here, because, again, it is as the saying goes, it's not a place you go, it's a place you know.
Well, I suppose you could say I'm searching for my family. Being an old man, it's easy to lose contact, you know.
Oh. How old are you? A couple hundred, or?
He looks at his hands and he's like, 1, 2, 10. Carry the 4. You know, I forgot.
I love this.
As
We missed you so much, Connor.
As Wino, like, just kind of pats you in the back. All right, let's go, Grandpa.
After a couple of centuries, you stop counting, you know.
Peepaw Reloy has returned.
From uncle to grandpa.
This is not regular aging. This is advanced aging.
You do take note, though. You do not have Mobius with you. In fact, you had left him behind with your friend Polly.
Yes, I turned him into a raven. Very symbolic.
Sweet boy.
And knowing that the rest are literally a day out, stranded in time from this point, I think trying to look through Mobius's gaze would be folly.
You could try.
I'm not going to test that theory.
You might see things
That
in slow
seems
motion.
unwise.
As you travel with these other two, you can you kind of get a little bit of back and forth from Wino. So, part of the silly court or unsilly? Hopefully not unsilly.
Would my parents have told me what court they hailed from?
No. And probably not for good reasons.
Well,
Sealy.
Oh, that's good. I mean, well, the silly have their own way, but the unsilly are a little bit more, you know?
There are a lot of uns. Unhappy, unsavory.
Kind of all the above, you know? And then you hear from the humanoid man, "Stop talking!"
Oh, he's a ray of sunshine.
Sorry to break your concentration, Valis.
You see, as he's kind of just marching forward, he's just almost walking with anger and purpose.
So, I didn't recognize him at first. Now that I know that this is the dude that's basically been haunting me my entire life, is there any familiarity I'm getting about, like, his weapons or his way he carries himself or his clothing?
The familiarity that comes from him is that madness, the slightly crazed behavior, and also the meanness behind it.
See. Also, do I feel the mark? Is it like active at this point?
It is not, which means there's something yet to happen here.
Okay.
As walking forward, and you begin to notice that after several hours of travel, you manage to walk close to this massive dark forest just on the edge of it. And see as the head kind of like turns left and right. We'll make camp here. And then we'll move forward as soon as we manage to have at least a decent amount of shut-eye. Why not? You promised me that you would keep studying. You're my backup plan. Don't forget that. Yeah, I know. You see, as he kind of just finds this solid rock, kind of a undisturbed set of stone, as he kind of just lays back, puts the hat over his head. You can see large blotches of hair are missing. And just puts the hat over his face and then leans back onto the rock and begins to rest.
Rolloy will lean forward. I've got to ask, what's his deal? He seems aggressive, very driven towards something.
Make persuasion.
Persuasion is also a +4. $17?
See, as he sits down, he pulls out that large book and he places it onto the grass and folds it over. You can see kind of popping out of the book, almost as if raising these physical objects.
Oh.
And he places them all around. He is cursed, unfortunately. Believe it or not, he's someone that I owe a lot to. That doesn't mean he's good, it's just... He saved my life once, when I made a mistake going into the prime material plane. And those adventures nearly cost me my life. He saved me. And then, when he got cursed... I don't know, it seemed like he was just... changing more and more. And then I began to see what it was he was turning into. Whatever the god did to him.
The god? Now that's curious.
Apparently it was by the hand of a goddess. A nature goddess. She frequents this realm.
Rolloy nods to himself.
And
He thinks to himself, Beltanya.
who? Or
No, he thinks to himself.
oh, he thinks to himself. When he started becoming more twisted, his significant other tried to reach out to the gods, and apparently they struck a deal, a test, here within the Feywild. And if either of them could achieve it, they would ascend. And as far as that they are both aware, they believe that either of them will be able to break this curse if they become an endless god. I of course wanted to come back home so I could see my wife, see my kids.
Oh, a father and a husband.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
I hadn't seen them for a few years, given the nature of this realm.
I understand the feeling. He says genuinely.
I want to help Tavalis, and once I'm done, I can go home.
That's very noble of you.
As you see, as he kind of folds one of the pages of the books, you see a familiar image. This large black spot. A void. A container.
And I see it on him, on...
Oh, no,
I almost
on the
called him
page.
something else. Oh.
On the page, yeah.
What is that?
It is a binding spell. It's hopefully going to help, at least if he doesn't succeed, or if his beloved also fails the test. Hopefully this might work.
Contingency.
Yeah. And I've been giving him every single possible detail. Once he casts it, hopefully it will take the goddess's curse and bind it to him. And it will keep him from dissolving further into madness.
I see.
But you'll have to excuse me, I do need to continue my research.
Oh, yes, of course, don't mind me. I'll just find somewhere to park myself and I'll let you get to it.
Alright. As see focus takes over, as the head lowers and the reading and studying, and you can see development kind of coming out of the tools. You're kind of just left off from the periphery as you kind of walk around a bit. You suddenly see the image of this fractalized being condensing back into one. Great news, I found.
Oh! That feels like you're predicating it with something.
Yes.
This feels like a butt. Is there a butt in this situation?
Very. As he grabs your jacket, and then almost as if pulling you through time, I need you to roll initiative. In fact, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, hooray! Right into fighting. Woo!
Yay! I got a 16.
Alright.
15.
Holly.
Hello, wake up.
Rolloy, not ready for this at all.
My dice fell asleep. It rolled a 20, but I fell asleep. No!
No!
I've been sitting here for too
Falling
long.
asleep.
Winry got a 14.
How fast is Winry's dexterity? Or
Winry's
score?
dexterity is at 14.
14? Okay. Going after.
I rolled a 20. I'm just trying to wake it up again. Please wake up.
Alright.
Wake up! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Kind of funny how Rolloy's
what
not
was-
as prepared for this as...
What was Rolloy's again?
Rolloy rolled an 8.
Ah, okay. As you are ripped from standing in a moment of time from one place to another,
There we go.
and almost as if, like, being violently thrown through time, go and get him, and you suddenly find yourself breaking like a small rift and portal through time and space as you are suddenly in this dark forest with this massive black tower, and noticing that Mirad and Winry are currently on the steps. Holly and Mirios seeing you just bolt out of time
Huh?
and
There
landing
it
in
is.
front of a bunch of almost crazed and psychotic, armored to the teeth humanoids in every
Well,
which direction. Well,
We scared off quite a few. Well, lured off of quite a few. Okay, listen, I am proud of my moment.
Hey everyone, what's happening?
Rough time for you to drop in.
Yeah, you might wanna be ready. She just points.
Yeah.
alrighty.
Your
and
husband
with
keeps
that,
manhandling me.
He does that,
It's kind of hot.
right?
Polly gives you a side eye?
Goes to show Roloi is up for anything.
Listen.
alrighty. Okay, so everyone's
I
place
tell
here.
it like it is.
Winray,
No
Mirad,
judgment.
Mirios, Holly, Roloi. Alright, and with that, we're at the top of the round. And starting off is Mirios.
Cool. I'm gonna do a thing. Where is it? Hold on. It ran away. Hold on, come back!
No.
Wait, I can click on the staff. That's easy. So I'm all the way up there on the pedestal with Holly, correct?
Yeah, you're on the steps.
Yeah.
Okay. So how many? And then is Roloi all the way in the back?
Yes, he's over here.
That's me.
Okay, I just want to know where people be. Cool. I'm gonna drop a gravity sinkhole right in the middle of them.
Oh shit.
Let's go.
Alrighty.
We have 2 time wizards. Well, a time wizard and a time sorceress.
She's a sorceress, yes. So she's basically just, alright, okay, well at least our friend is back, holds up her fucking staff, and all you see are just magical looking cogs and shit start spinning, and just a gravity sinkhole just landing right in the middle of all of them. Obviously
What's the,
safely away from Roloi.
What's the space on a gravity sinkhole?
The 20 feet? 20 foot
20 feet?
radius sphere. Yep.
It's like Fireball, but fuck you.
Each creature in that sphere must make a con saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 5d10 force damage and is pulled in a straight line towards the center of the sphere, ending in an unoccupied space as close to the center as possible. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much, but isn't pulled.
Okay. Put that right there.
You knocked one of them over.
Alright.
I was gonna say, like, yes, I am not trying to land that on Roloi. So,
Alright. Constitution against your spell DC.
which is 16.
16? Alright, good to know. Let's see, that's gonna be 8 rolls. It's gonna be, the first one's a 17. The second one is an 8. Natural 1. Unnatural 20. So,
They're all still taking damage, it's just the ones that saved don't get pulled, but they still take half damage. And that'll be 20 points of force damage. Alright, hold on. I think I might have one extra thing here. Where are you? Sorry, like, her spells are a little weird for me.
fail.
Okay, yeah, then that's fine.
Okay. Alright. And they all get... The ones that fail get pulled closer to the center, right?
Yep. They... In a straight line towards the center of... Yeah, they all have to go right to the center.
Into an unoccupied space,
Unoccupied
right?
space as close as they can to the center of where it was, so yeah.
Save. Fail.
Man, if only Wenry wasn't, high as a kite and could just drop a fireball right now.
Smelling the
I know,
flowers.
that would be great. Oh, she's just there she's just there on the steps, falling over, just giggling.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are we still right next to them?
Diagonal.
Or is it if we try to slap them, it's technically an action?
If you make an attack, it is an action.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're following the rules here. Alright, cool. Okay, that's all I can do. Sorcerers.
Alrighty. And with that, that'll be the end of Nerios' turn. You're at. Make me a Constitution save.
Constitution? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Nope.
I got a 9.
As
Alrighty.
you kind of just flop over in the cool air that is this area.
Just gonna lay
Miros
there.
looks at this and then looks over towards Rilla going, you see what we're dealing with?
He's just blowing smoke rings out from his mouth.
Alright, with that, Holly, you're up.
There's a time and a place for everything, Captain.
Holly is going to target the center mass of the gravity spell.
Oh.
And we're gonna cast Bane at 3rd level so that we can
Ooh.
get 4 people instead of 3.
There you go.
See, I lined them all up
nice.
just nicely for you.
So they gotta make charisma saving throws.
Got all my cursed rings here.
Charisma.
Okay. So, out of this whole group here, so 4 of them, which is fine. I'll choose group 2. Okay, that one succeeds. One fails. Bane. And Bane. Oh no, you were fine.
I can't imagine the difficulties some DMs deal with just having to maintain all these enemies.
Yeah. Curses
Every
for
time.
everyone!
Listen,
Every time.
Connor could have had those pixies in the last game, okay? I'm
I
just
bet.
saying.
I could have. But I was
Oh,
nice
okay.
to the DM.
So that's a d4 subtracted from attack rolls and saving throws for them.
Alright.
And then just to clinch off the round, she's gonna put her mask on.
Oh, shit.
Just in case. There's a lot of people here.
Ah, shit, out pop the wings.
New mini!
A new mini has touched the orb.
I love that.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna use it. There we go. That fixed it! Alrighty, and it is now Group 1. Yes.
Oh boy. I'm kind of glad we kind of just threw them all together.
Alrighty. Let us get started with the 2 that are currently on the ground and incapacitated.
How fun.
Are any of those enemies about to attack with advantage?
Well, given Merritt and I are both down,
Yeah, but when you're prone, it's advantage.
Cool,
Yeah.
because that's not going to be advantage in a moment.
Okay.
She's going to see that and step, she's going to take her staff and slam the ground, and she's going to use Restore Balance, at least for Wenry, because I'm pretty sure she's the weakest.
Okay.
So
then-
good.
Starting on that then.
So
Restore
it's-
balance is so
Yeah.
good.
Right?
I played a Clockwork Soul Sorcerer for like 2 years.
This is my first time, and I'm having so much fun. But it's like shit. I have to read.
All right. So first attack is going to be a 24 on Winry.
Yeah, okay, that hits.
Why?
Second attack, unnatural 20.
Yeah, it hits.
It's not with advantage. These were just flat rolls.
Yeah, I know.
And you are taking 13 points of damage for the first attack, and you are taking 6 points for the second attack.
13 and 6.
Mm-hmm. And go ahead and roll me another Constitution check.
Okay.
Technically, it would be 2 for each because of each attack. But I don't know if that's a ruling or not.
Okay. Constitution, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, that is a 15.
You are suddenly kind of snapped out of it, almost like you were just drunk and then immediately sober, as your body suddenly begins to work through and beginning to pump the blood and getting whatever that noxious gas was to get you to fall to the ground like this worked out of your system, as you were no longer affected by the Lotus.
Hooray! I'm no longer charmed.
Woo!
Oh, good. One of them's awake.
Die.
And screaming on the floor, ow!
Alright, and with that, Murad.
Yeah. With advantage, because prone.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I can only use it for one reaction, so...
All good.
Yep.
It's okay.
You're gonna get it. Alright, first one's gonna be 24 to hit.
Yes.
12 to hit.
No.
16 to hit.
Yes.
And 24 to hit.
Yes.
What?
3. Taking 6 points of slashing damage for the first hit, 9 points for the second hit, and another 6 for the third hit. And that's for those two in total. And then Roloi.
Uh-huh.
15 to hit.
I will cast Shield.
Okay. First attack bounces off. 13 to hit, which I don't think it hits.
That misses.
Alright. As a lot of you, Winry, as you just get struck down with this massive greatsword, and Murad, you're getting also beaten down by great axes and blades. Oh, Murad, you need to roll me another Constitution.
I was about to ask that. Like,
Yeah,
did he
sorry
not just
about
take
that.
damage?
I nearly
It's
forgot.
okay.
Thank you.
I wanted to wait for the DM to confirm it first.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry.
17.
You pass, and suddenly that euphoric feeling as your heart begins to pump out this toxin inside of you, you suddenly become extremely clear and also in a lot of pain.
No.
As you're just
My
getting
stomach, my
curb
body,
stomp-
my stomach.
Yeah. Getting curb stomped by two other people, and Roloi, as you see a massive great axe coming towards your general direction, you just throw up a shield as it bounces off the first one, and then another crazed wide swing comes down, and it just lands in the shield, kind of keeping it held there. Alright, and that will be the end of Group 1. Winry, you are up. Roloi, you're on deck.
Okay.
Alright, well, first off, Winry is going to stand up.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
No idea. You should probably go check that out, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, anyway,
Big old bastards.
Yeah, Winry is, she likes that big old grouping over there. How about we do a nice little fireball?
Wonderful little fireball. Alrighty.
Just a happy little fireball. Just gonna paint a happy little fireball.
Dex 16. It is a, let's see, fireball is, hold on, a 20-foot radius.
Right about there?
The red line
Well,
is
her range is 150 feet. She wants to get as many as she
but
can in that 20-foot.
He's asking about where the radius should be placed.
Yeah, this is a 20-foot radius.
The whole thing?
This whole
geez.
thing is 20 feet.
Well, let's, You know, that's actually not a bad spot right there.
What are you trying to cast?
Fireball.
Oh, you could just land it on their heads and not hit anyone else.
Yeah, it would be elevated, but it still needs a radius to stack
but
on.
you can shift it. It doesn't have to be on the ground. It can shift so it doesn't hit anybody you don't want hitting. So
the point of it is like you kind of need it at its maximum radius, and that's the level it needs to be.
Yeah.
If it goes higher, the radius shrinks. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Rolly, watch your head.
He's resistant.
You're gonna get hair
Fireball.
dried.
My horns!
Alrighty.
Dex
go
16
ahead.
to save.
You don't have careful spell?
No, it's fine. Like, we're not getting hit. Unless our pinky toe counts, like in the Final Fantasy.
Mirad's toes are probably getting toasty, but
He
then
doesn't
he's a
have
fire
toes.
genasi, so.
Oh, I thought you said Reloy. I'm like, he has hooves.
Nah, just it's that
My
pinky
widow
toe,
toesies.
like Final Fantasy 14 thing, where it's just
Yeah,
like
you're standing in the piss puddles of
I
Owie.
stepped in the juice.
All right, I'm gonna roll those d6 there.
Succeed. Fail.
All right,
Don't get lost in the sauce.
for those that succeed, they take half damage. And when you're ready, I'll let you know the total damage.
Succeed and succeed. All right. Go ahead and give me that there number.
All right, so Fireball dealt 24 damage. Half if they succeeded.
So that would be 12 for half.
Oh.
Let's see.
Dang.
Only.
How many did I knock out of the game?
I mean, I pulled them all together hoping at least someone was going to use Fireball. So,
Which I
Super,
very
good job.
much appreciated.
because the one thing we always get upset about is that we want to use Fireball, but they're all scattered.
Okay.
They're being tactical. It's valid.
Yeah, but also
right.
to get them the fuck away from us too. Yay! The rest of us wearing shades now, like, yeah.
As burnt to an immediate crisp, as many of them just and they all just all fall to the ground. As you see, what is left behind is charred, bony human beings or humanoids. And
Wenry will
this-
pull out a marshmallow, stick it on a stick, and hold it over one of them.
as suddenly the attention of dead bodies on the ground, you see as the last two that are still alive somehow suddenly turn their heads and see cooked flesh.
Oh,
Fetch.
gross.
Go fetch.
Yeah. And Wenry is... You know what? I think Wenry is gonna try to be in a pretty good support position. She's probably gonna go down the steps a little bit. South 1 square, west 4 squares.
About there?
One closer, but... no, other way, towards the...
East.
Towards, yeah.
Use your cardinal
Yeah,
direction.
there you go. Thank you. Yep.
Yeah.
So that is a good position for her to be in because she can whip around and attack whomever needs her help next.
Alrighty. Rolla, you are up.
Well, that changed what I was going to do a little bit. So the dude that's right in front of me, is he like looking at all these crispy bodies and looking like he might go for them instead of me?
Yeah.
In that case, I'll just try to leave his threat radius.
He's going to choose to not make an attack of opportunity.
Sweet. And I will go as far as I can to rejoin my friends. And knowing that those weird plants are in the vicinity, I will try to hold my breath as I get close.
Okay. Good to know. I've already moved you your maximum space, but...
Sweet.
Alrighty. The last of these two.
So
Wait, he went past me. Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Do
If
you want to attack him?
There's
actually,
a
no,
short
he's spending his action to disengage because he's going after those dead bodies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, unless you had Sentinel, which is different.
Yeah. They are starving.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yeah. As they
And they just got a
immediately
free
dive
barbecue.
in and begin to strip flesh and go straight for whatever muscle is left on many of these human beings. But you get this strange feeling that probably leaving them alone might be the better option here.
I have a question.
Enjoy the barbecue, guys.
If they try to go back up the stairs, are they gonna have to deal with those flowers again?
Oh
Those
shit,
who
I
have,
forgot about that.
I'm asking because I have something to say for that. Because I have Vortex Warp and Twin Spell, so... Because if that's what she sees and notices that, oh, well, they can go fall under that again, she's just gonna use Vortex Warp on them and move them past it without having to actually go past it. It says, you
Here's the
magically
thing.
twist space around another creature you can see within range. The target must succeed, or they can choose to fail, and be teleported to an unoccupied space.
As it will probably be to your knowledge that the ArchFey that rules over this area puts this test here for a reason, and you kind of gather the number of spellcasters that are trapped here probably learned a very terrible lesson in attempting to do that.
Can't fix everything with magic here.
Well, that's stupid.
I don't know. Mine worked pretty well.
I'm assuming that also means bless, too.
So far, all the spells that you have cast have been away, considering you've already succeeded your saves. But Role does have to pass through the gate as well.
Yeah, I was just gonna put bless on him in that case, just so he can have, you know, a D4 to his, that.
Oh no, he knocked over the bowl full of flour.
Our satyr, it broken. Yeah, Mirad's still gonna put a cloth over, pull like a bandana out of his pocket and put it around his mouth and nose. Even though that might not work with some of these plants, that's just like his practical brain thinking.
Role, you go to ascend the steps?
Yeah. I mean, I'll have my hand over my mouth, but that's probably all the preparation I can do at this point.
Alright. Make me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay. Oh, I don't know why I rolled twice there, but that was a natural 20 for the first one.
Alright. There is a sweet calling, a familiar sound, a voice that echoes into your head that makes you want to go closer to that flower, the massive lotus that sits there at the pedestals. And you realize that voice couldn't possibly be here.
Holly and Miros were like, oh god, here we go again.
And you pass through the gate and look up to this massive blackened tower that your friends have all kind of like gotten themselves mixed up into.
Do you want the long story or the short one?
Just tell me what I need to know.
We found Beltanya. We're trying to help her out, and she got spirited away here.
Great. I found Davalis.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep.
He didn't recognize you, right?
This is back in time. How would he?
It just looks at him.
Marriage shrugs. It's just like, I don't know how this face shit works.
It's a worthy question.
Mirad, you were there when we were explaining the whole time thing, that he's not as he appears. It's just time's doing weird stuff to his age.
Yeah, but like
Appearance,
he's
anyway.
also a time wizard, and so he can even go further back in time. Like, I just wanted to make sure that he wasn't recognized.
The going back in time and then what his time magic is doing to him are two separate things.
I'm pretty sure this was the mortal Davalis.
Okay.
For whatever that means in this context. He did not seem to know me, and I believe he was traveling with, my ancestor. Yep, that's
And
where
you-
I've been.
Didn't stay with them?
What was I gonna do? Resist the god of time as he threw me through it?
You can
I
talk
didn't really
with him.
have much choice in the matter.
As suddenly you see that fractalized being beginning to coalesce back together. I was trying to be nice about it, but unfortunately the circumstances were quite dire. And also, I'm
They seem to have
trying to
handled
make
it
sure
pretty
that
well,
my
actually.
wife gets out of here alive.
is
He
also
turns around,
fair.
there's just like a pile of charred corpses. Like, I think we're fine. It's charred corpses into a, like, crushed circle of gravity sphere.
Right, so we've met the key players. What happens now?
So, we're trying to get Beltanya out of this... whatever she's under. And we... Yeah.
Looking up to that large black tower. It's too thin for it to be a castle, but it's still massive. There's no clear door to it either. You can kind of see his Amseer kind of looking left and right of it. My goodness. It has been some time since I've been witness to the Lotus Queen's tower.
So you have been here.
Many a time. Well, I've been everywhere, my love. But this is probably one of my less fond memories from one of my fragments. My
Yeah.
lord.
It's becoming my least fond memory so far.
Well then,
Sorry, the Lotus Queen?
yes, an old ArchFey, probably shortly after the founding, if I remember correctly. The Unseelie as they are now in this stage are not exactly complete or as you would know them today. Queen of Air and Darkness has yet to even begin her rule. Hell, even Titania has simply merely budded out within her summer court. So...
My goodness,
for-
this is far in the past.
yes.
I mean, I knew we were far back, but not that far back.
Oh, it was a different time. This is still during the Feyvel mark as well. Very early time in the Feyvel mark, but the Endless Gods were... Well, we, the Endless Gods, were not exactly too prone to what was happening at this time, except for me. Well, anyways, I have another matter to take care of altogether, but I trust that you all will be capable of handling the Lotus Queen, and if you don't, you'll all just be sent back to where you were.
All right.
Still would rather that
Maybe
not
a-
happen, but your confidence is inspiring.
We'll be alright. If you die, you just wind up back in the temple.
Right.
Cool.
Well then, good luck! As you see as the being fractalizes and spread out again.
So, shall we?
Yeah. We probably should hurry.
Yeah, we don't want these guys to finish their barbecue before they turn back on us.
True.
Yeah.
The sound of ripping
Onward.
flesh playing in the background.
Oh.
At this point, Mirios has just chosen not to look behind her.
As you all ascend up to this smooth onyx-like tower right before all of you. It is strangely warm to the touch as who approaches it first?
I'm guessing probably Mirios first, just in case.
You go and touch this feeling, this what you would assume to be almost kind of the feeling of molded glass, but suddenly your fingers slip into it and feel almost as if it wraps around like oobleck on your fingers. And then as you pull back out, you can see it stretch a bit and then snap.
Well, it didn't hurt, so
Mm,
in she
Doesn't mean It
goes.
isn't messy.
okay.
As you step in, Mirios, you feel as your entire body gets enveloped by this weight. And I need you to make a strength save.
Strength save. Okay. Strength is a negative. Woohoo.
Guidance.
Oh, you don't need to. I have magical guidance.
Okay.
But I appreciate you.
Magic.
Yeah, where is it? Where is it? Oh my god. I hate how this is laid out sometimes. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have, magical guidance. When you make an ability check that fails, you can... Oh, that's an ability check. Never mind. It's fine. Alright. 17?
17?
18 minus 1.
As you go and push and you feel almost as if something is trying to bind itself around you and your shoulders and your legs, and you kind of continue to fight through it, and you feel like you're pulling the weight of a world behind you. In this last forceful effort, you find yourself in this sea of pitch black and stone as your foot gives friction and kick off before you feel as all the tendrils snap through And you find yourself in this open, dark, marbled foyer of this castle. This black liminal space. Up high you see with what looks like to be a window with a golden moon shaped as a lotus, kind of just twisting there and turning.
Man, I wish real windows did that. That'd be so cool.
She just sends off a quick message. I'm alive. It's just really tough.
Okay, who's next? Mirida's going to go last as dad. Just I gotta make sure the kids get through.
Well, no time like the present. Winry will crack her
But
knuckles.
we're not in the present.
She's gonna give Roloi a flat look.
We're
and
in the past.
Just rush in.
As just like the flat look as you just run in and your body is met with an initial like hardened force, and then suddenly you step through being pulled through. I need you to make a strength save.
Oh boy, it's not gonna work.
Have faith. Stop saying things. Your dice hear you.
Oh, it's just because I know it's not gonna work. I got a -1.
They get discouraged.
I did too. I have a -1 too. We're both sorcerers.
As
I'm also small.
as you try and push, you suddenly feel as if a large tendril grabs each of your legs and pulls you as your entire body hits the ground.
Oof.
And you feel as if your life is being sucked out of you. As you are taking 14 points of necrotic damage.
Owie.
And
I can't see this, can I?
you cannot.
Damn.
As suddenly you feel like you're being lifted off the ground like a puppet and pulled side to side before being slammed back down into the ground. And you just claw out. I need you to make me another strength save.
Oh, great.
Wait. Clawing out like I can see her now?
No.
That's a 5.
Damn.
Can we see her? Like on the other
You
side?
cannot.
Okay.
You take
It's like a
another
void.
16 points of necrotic damage.
I'm
As-
down to 15 points, guys!
As you are once again lifted, and another tendril, almost as if it stabs itself through you, and you feel your life being pulled out of you. And then slammed back down into the ground, and you begin to hear this horrid cackling playing in the background. This almost crone-like voice beginning to echo, witnessing your suffering and taking pleasure in it. I need you to make me another save throw. Another strength save.
Pray for me, guys. I might go down.
So if it's necrotic
That's a
damage,
2.
the thing is, the really bad thing, if it's necrotic damage, you are going to die.
No.
That's a misnomer, actually.
That's a homebrew rule that I have long since gotten rid of from this game.
Okay.
She's just gonna wind up back in the temple.
You take 12 points of necrotic damage.
I'm still here. But man, I'm hurting.
For that.
Can any of us follow her through at this point?
Everyone will be going through this.
Okay.
Okay.
As you suddenly just feel weak as your legs give out, and you feel like that there is a loss of hope. You're feeling cold. There is no light here. There's no life. This is a cruel person and a very cruel joke.
Can I activate the Cling Hex? see if bringing any light might help fix any of this.
As you reach in and you grab hold, suddenly, not just only a blade in one hand, but this massive staff, a symbol of rebellion, appearing in the other, as you slam it down and you see as darkness beginning to spread out and away, as these long tendrils snap, as you emit this light, this aura. As you begin to move through, you push forward. Go ahead and make me another strength save with advantage.
Okay. Eleven's my best one.
You swear as you walk forward with that large flag. You can feel these tendrils creeping behind you, almost trying to nip at your ankles. Before you take the sword and you cut backwards. And you hear this old screech. This, "Ah!" And then you push through this last piece of barrier as you drop to the ground with a few hit points left to your name.
3.
And
Melios would see that. She'd give her aid immediately.
This
Speaking of the
golden white
ring.
hair, this golden white haired Winry now on the ground, blade kind of almost scattered away from the Cling Hex and flag in laying down in the other.
She'd kneel down to her and give her the aid healing, which is you're gonna get 15 points for this one.
Thank you.
And just kind of gather her things like, easy.
That was a hard test. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna sit down and wait.
We'll speak into the ring. Everything okay over there?
Winry will raise the ring to her mouth. Ow!
Oh, it's
You
an
have your
ow
goodie.
kind of test.
Yeah, Winry does have a goodie. I think she's gonna munch on that.
Also, because I'm level 8, my goodies now give 2d6 temporary.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Ooh, let me
Two
update
2d6
that.
temporary hit points?
Let me update my
That's crazy.
little thing about that.
It's like on par with like a celestial warlock.
2d6, not 2d8. Just as
Nice.
if I said it wrong. Okay.
1, 2. Ooh, that's not bad.
Who's next?
Mirai is letting everyone else go first.
Holly's going.
Okay,
Alright.
go check on Winry for us.
She heard ouch, so Holly's going.
Alright.
Oh, there she goes.
You step through. Well, finding yourself in the dark, there's a level of peace here.
Did you take your mask off?
No, not yet.
The Radiant Soul lasts for 1 minute.
Oh.
Okay, so it's gone anyway.
But as you move forward, I need you to make me a strength save. With advantage in your nature.
Got a 12.
Alright.
We're rolling so high today, guys.
As you step forward and can feel almost as if these tendrils try and wrap themselves around you as you kind of pull and break them with ease. You hear something. Blood of Balthazar. Gold. You dare step into my palace?
I step wherever my god bids me to step. Now move aside.
Ooh.
As you swear, you feel as almost as if something was just hovering over your shoulder like before. Pull back, having a better understanding of what you are, deciding it does not want to instigate at the moment. As you push through, little to no problems, and find yourself on the other side. And you see
She
as
gets out.
Winry looks almost as white as a ghost, almost as if her life had been torn away from her.
Yeah.
And
She
only
goes
barely
right there.
starting to get her color back.
I could only give her 15 points of health, so Mirios is not a support. She is damaged.
It's okay.
It's okay. With Mirios's help and Mirad's little snack, Winry is up to 19 health points and 10 temporary.
All of that anginess from the darkness goes away, and Holly runs right over you and is like, Miss Winry. And she'll give you a healing word. Or actually, cure wounds actually will do instead, because it's 3d8.
Thank you.
19.
I was the fool to charge into a friggin' strength test.
Alright, who's next?
I guess since Murad is going last, that would be me. After Wenry went through, he began casting Fortune's Favor on himself.
Okay.
Murad, you want some of this?
Sure.
Okay, I'll take another minute and I'll cast it on him as well.
Thank you.
He'll speak into the ring. Alright, here I come.
Roll as you step through, you suddenly feel this painful burning from the mark. Almost as if the tendrils suddenly just snap through and almost grab hold of it and then pull you deep into the darkness. As it kind of reels you in, I need you to make a strength save.
Okay. Okay. So just reading Fortune's Favor for the moment. Strength saving throw. I have nothing for this. It's just going to be a straight d20. That's a 15?
15? As you feel several tendrils wrap around you and kind of almost like this feeling just piercing through where the mark is, and almost as if wrapping this long tendril fingers from under your arms around your shoulder, you feel almost as if a face rests itself on your shoulder, swearing to yourself that you will not look, because if you do, you feel like you will be lost to this darkness. Smelled your kind before. I have taken many within my palace like you. But you are different. You smell a different world. Lived in the prime material plane all your life, blessed by the fate. Oh, tell me your dreams. Tell me your dreams.
You forgot to warn him about not telling him shit. But...
Should I leave out the dirty ones?
I like fun. And you
Apparently
feel
so, kind sniffer.
feel as the tendrils pull back and this strange amorphous shadow slink back into the darkness as you proceed to move forward and step through, and you can see as Winry currently catching her breath, Holly healing her.
Oh, that's right. This is the first time Rolla has seen Winry's powered up form.
That is true.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you got aged too.
No, this is magical.
This is
Oh.
this is from the help of Alexandria. This is what happens when I activate the Cling Hex now.
Oh, cool.
You're at.
Everyone through?
Yeah, and you have Fortune's favor too now.
Come on through, Captain.
Okay.
She sniffed me.
Right before you go to step through, the sudden figure, as it begins to materialize before you, steps before you, is Amsir, stopping you from entering the tower. Just a moment. We can have a quick chat.
Okay.
I've been meaning to discuss this matter with you, but I needed a little bit more isolation. Beltanya has been acting strange since she felt of something through her bond with you some time ago. Do you happen to know anything about that?
You mean happening in the present?
Yes.
We came in contact with Beltanya here. And...
I'm talking about Beltanya from our time.
Okay. Oh,
He's talking about when the whole thing with the Umbrian and since
like,
she's and the Dreadnought and all that stuff.
I think he did tell them a little bit about that. I don't think Mir had withheld that information.
For that.
No, that was
okay.
Mirios.
Got it. Crossing my wires, unfortunately. Okay.
You're okay. We got you.
Oh, yeah. We came in contact with Modius, and him coming in contact with me caused a vision to happen, and Beltanya saw that vision, and it was of the
Dreadnought.
The Dreadnought. And she started getting quiet, and it still is concerning for me to not hear much from her. So
I'm assuming Mirios has already told Amsir all the stuff that she went through, so...
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Do you think that's why she's acting strange?
She's pondered a number of times why the prime deities refuse to answer particular questions. She's even come to me about certain knowledge that I would be privy to. However, the Dreadnought, an ever so elusive creature.
Yeah,
There have been a number of futures I've been to. Futures that I would not dare to speak so openly, but I will tell you this. Whoever the Dreadnought is, whoever Ostreus is, I have reason to believe Beltanya has every right to be held. In her lack of attendance within the council has led to a number of concerns. I would hope that she doesn't do anything rash.
Yeah. You think that she would try to change the past of what happens today?
I would like to make no assumptions of anything, really. But, for the sake of the argument, say if she tried, what do you think might happen?
A lot of things would get fucked up.
You would be correct. But let's talk about the bigger picture.
Well, if I understand as much as I can about what I've known, what I know now, so if she stopped today and didn't become a goddess, I would be dead whenever I left the Luxon. I would not be put on the path that I'm currently on, and so it would create a paradox of me not arriving here because I don't have the powers or am alive to come here to save Beltanya, and I can't think over and over again, but that's what I'm thinking.
Well, that list of events would quite possibly be a certainty. Have you ever thought about the alternative option? What would happen if Divalis succeeded? If you don't save Beltanya today, Divalis will ascend to godhood, remove his curse quite possibly, and subsequently would, well, probably take Beltanya's place.
Yeah, be the new god of death and ocean. And that doesn't sound like a very kind god. Not the...
Catch on.
Yeah.
What will happen, will happen. However, it is entirely based on who is in that chair. My concerns with Beltanya is that her natural affinity for conflict is concerning, of course, but I couldn't imagine wanting to sit next to a man like this.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. You think that she would try to just make them both ascend?
Oh, heavens, no, that's not how that works.
Good.
But,
I'm glad.
but I think you will begin to understand her better towards the end of this. But, keep an open mind. Don't attempt to change anything. As much as it seems tempting to do so.
Okay.
Good man. As he pats your back, he also tosses you into the tower.
Why does he do these things?
And I need you to make me a strength save.
Okay.
Right into the strength save. I love that.
Let's see. So double checking.
Good man!
If I used like my cunning action bonus action to try to dash, would that assist or no?
No.
Okay. Of course. I have a +4, and I rolled a 4 because
Fortune's favor.
It loves going in that corner. That's another roll, right?
Yeah, you get one
yes.
more roll, and you can pick the higher one.
14.
Hey!
It just loves that corner today. It loves just going in the corner and just spinning and on one number.
As you walk through, you feel as tendrils try and reach up towards you. And as soon as one touches you, with a immediate anger and burning, you snap your neck towards it before remembering not to look. And then your body heat increases to the point that it as it pulls back and away.
No touchy.
As you push and step through onto the other side, meeting with the rest of your friends. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and take a break.
Okay.
Do-do-do.
Oh yeah, alright. we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break. We will be right back. See you all then. Look, Coleman! Power bottoms?
Cunt buster.
At the same time, did we? just had to. Just felt it.
We all need a turn.
Yeah. No.
I don't have the same comedic timing as frickin' Rolloy does, but
It's my turn on the cut buster.
My turn.
Oh my god.
The DM said it's my turn.
You're all are grounded.
You say on the cunt buster, and it makes me think it's something else.
Well, you know,
I mean, technically correct.
I'm not opposed.
Well, yes, but actually, no.
I was gonna make a really dumb, dirty joke, but I'm gonna keep my fucking mouth shut and tell you after game.
I mean, I know that Kendra has like what is it called? Like the hat holder? Yeah. Kendra knows what I'm talking about.
No, actually, my ex took that one.
Unfortunate.
Oh god,
Wait, Nate?
that was a part of my
No.
friendship with these guys.
The
It
one
is
before?
wild.
Aaron, well before you. Well
Oh.
before you.
It's so far.
This is
so
back
far
when-
in the past.
This is back when
I
Ray,
was
Kendra, and I.
confused.
This is
for a
back when we
second.
all. This is back where Ray, Kendra, and I first kind of like started getting to know each other. That's how long ago that was.
Anyways, relationship stuff aside, welcome back, everybody.
Hi, sorry.
What a wild way to reintroduce us to the episode.
Hi.
God. Alright, well then, that being said, let's
Crazy.
get back into today's session. Children. As all of you within this blackened tower, as it is low lit by what looks like to be sconces of these golden glowing and slowly turning lotus flowers. And much like what you saw was that massive open window, that turning lotus flower in place of a moon in the sky. You will stand here at the bottom of this strange palace. You can feel almost as if things beginning to kind of just watching you, as you kind of like feel it's on your back, it's near your neck. You feel something's watching.
Murad kind of slowly draws his sword.
Don't.
I don't trust it.
We don't see
anything in here we can trust.
No, you're in the Feywild.
So matter of fact.
Nothing is ever as it seems or as it is said. None of it. We don't see a Beltanya anywhere, though.
Nope, not here.
Is there by any chance a staircase or something? Or doors?
There is. It leads up to that massive window where the golden moon is.
Can I try to, like, see if there's any, like, traps or anything? Like, not, like, that's, like, the general term, but, like, I mean, I was trying to look for anything suspicious in the, up to the window. Like, trying to be careful.
Get a faint feeling that the only trickery that is here is of the mind. As you get a closer inspection, everything's solid footing. Nothing tells you that it would potentially give way to dangerous sudden activations of traps. Everything here seems like it's more of a test of the mind.
Mira slowly sheaths his sword. I don't like this. But let's try to stick together. Is there any other investigations of this room before we ascend?
Not immediately, no.
Also, Mirad gives a pat on Rollo's back. Thank you for the assistance, by the way.
Well, I suppose we should keep moving.
Yeah.
Mirad
Do you think that window is a portal or something?
Maybe. Mirad will go first this time.
Okay. Ascending the steps, you get close to this glass window. However, you can swear the sheen of it is reflective by its nature. As you get close, the reflection that comes back is that of something else entirely. Familiar, something else entirely.
Can I try to identify it?
Yeah. The form is more feminine. Shorter. And see as if years has torn this person down. Horrors. Unspeakable truths. And loneliness.
Is there any, color to the glass person that I'm seeing? Any indication, or is it just like a shape?
It is a person that would often be a reflection, but this is someone else entirely. But they look a lot like you. But they are moving as you move. As you place your hand on the glass, you feel the faint touch like skin. Or pulling back. And this heart-wrenching feeling. Whatever that person is, it's giving off a sensation of reality. It is like watching your worst nightmare come to life.
Mirad takes a breath and tries to mentally prepare himself. And tries to interact with the person again. The glass person.
You touch them again, and as you push through, it pushes back. And then as you raise one hand, kind of like almost following you, you see as the eyes tighten, and then the hand reaches out through the glass and grabs you by the throat, and then pulls you into the glass. As you just hit the glass, and you're feeling stunned, almost as if the figure then twists this twisted smile. You enjoy nightmares?
Not particularly.
They can tell us a lot about who we are. I prefer dreams. Sweet, everlasting, and peaceful. What you see before you is a nightmare. What do you see?
A little bit of myself.
Mm-hmm. What else?
Something familiar.
As if pressing up against the glass, and you can see is the eye looking at you. You're not telling the whole story. Perhaps you need a different nightmare. Perhaps a much more worst-case scenario.
Mirith furrows his brow.
You see, as the hair grows longer, the dreads grow dim. You see that the figure beginning to wither a bit.
Merritt is telling himself it isn't real. In his head. Yeah.
What did you leave behind?
Someone important.
Does it scare you that you'll never see them again? Or if you do, it might be the last time you see them.
Always.
I'm so very alone. I can comfort you with a dream.
A dream won't make me feel better.
It's everything better.
Not for this one.
So many that enter within my palace all succumb to that very notion. Their dreams always taking priority.
I have too much to do to be daydreaming.
Maybe I can see it on your face, your eyes left behind something important, and you do not need to dream. You wish to grasp reality. No matter how nightmarish it might be, no matter how terrifying it is.
It seems that you're getting the picture of who I am.
Who was it that you left behind?
People who I tend to get to. Once I get through you.
She looks your entire body up and down. You can see as the figure becoming even more withered and old. I can see it. The emptiness in your hand. The way it reaches for something lower than you. Small. A child. My
He frowns.
goodness. You left behind your child. And your dreams of to get her back only in this waking world. help you.
Ha!
No dreams. No lies. You see as the hands reach out of the glass, almost as if to clasp one of your hands.
Murad pulls his hand back. Sorry, I already have a contract with someone.
Fine. As you see as the hands grasp each side of the glass and pull it open, and as it does, you see a small door appear for you.
Murad steps through after taking a breath out. Like I told you, I'm not the person that you can make a deal with. Sorry to waste your time. Murad steps through.
As you step through, you find yourself into the ether. Who else goes to ascend those steps?
I'll do it.
I'm pretty sure Wenry's a little bit hesitant to go charging in there.
Wenry's on the floor just holding up a hand. Just give me a minute.
she's got 38 health, so she's over half, but whew.
As you, Rolloy, go to approach the glass, another familiar figure, this time came to you. A feminine figure. A little taller, a little thinner. It's a familiar face, a comforting face. The last face that you saw before you reached out in hopes that you might be able to grasp them. What do you see?
That is my sister.
Do you miss them?
Terribly. Ever and always.
Do you wonder where they might be?
I can only guess.
Would you like some help with that?
Where's the fun of being told someone's location in a game of hide and seek? My sister's a big girl. She can take care of herself.
The quandary you are. Quandary you are.
I do my best.
Under all of that bravado and comedy, there is immense sadness. You are the last of your line along with your sister. And you've seen the very face of evil not too long ago as the cause of your suffering. Did you think about killing him? Right then and there? Stop it before it even started? Or were you too busy making jokes and hiding the pain?
I was given pretty explicit instructions.
By who?
Shrugs.
The person behind you.
She did it.
You seem to know my business quite well.
I know everyone's dreams that walk into this palace.
Is it your business to know those dreams?
It is one of my very favorite things in all this realm is reflections. I enjoy dreams. I am not its god, but a lover of its practice.
You enjoy dreams quite a bit.
I also enjoy
Is that-
nightmares.
Is that because you can't have them yourself?
It's true. I haven't slept in so long. And so that's why I like hearing your dreams, your nightmares. As you see is the body beginning to shift into something else. Standing taller than you now, looking down at you. Long tendrils pulling downward. You're something of a rule breaker. You prefer to play by your own values. You curious creature. But I wonder, could you actually do it? Could you kill what it is that ails you? Or will you let it take you? Will you fail in the end? Is that a nightmare?
Of course I'm scared of failure. Who isn't? Failure in this case means I die a very, very early death. My parents are enslaved and my sibling is swept to the whims of fate of which I can never know, perhaps being on the run for an eternity. And should our line continue, she will be forever hunted. We will be forever hunted if I fail. So I have to try.
I knew I was right about you when I said you're entertaining. As you see, as this long staff, this barbed trident, taps the glass and pulls it down as it opens and creates an opening. And step through into the ether.
He turns around and he takes a quick bow before he does so.
Who's next?
I guess Mirios would, just in case Winry needs another extra moment of healing from Holly. Let her kind of breathe for a second more.
Give her a second, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll go forward. She's seen her nightmares. The worst is always going to be the Dreadnought. She's like, alright, looked at this about 1 billion times, let's go.
As you step forward up to the glass, there is no question who you see. Familiar face. A face once a friend, and defined turned monster. Long, golden hair. Pupils like galaxies. Beautiful beyond any comparison. What is your nightmare?
Who is she staring at?
You stare at the first kingdom area.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I didn't know what that guy looked like, so you kind of threw me for a minute.
Yeah.
My nightmare is knowing that there's something out there coming for this star, and I don't believe anything can stop it. Even now.
You do not even have faith in the one that sits on the throne now.
Speaking of Canis. Alright. I don't think she's ever met Canis either, correct? No? Okay. Sorry, some history points I wasn't sure we crossed on. She'd just shake her head.
You see it in your eyes. Your greatest nightmare. Pitch black, nothing. And all that came before it. It wasn't just failure, was it?
Failure?
Not just that. I bet you feel abandoned. You've lived as long as you have. You'll get used to that feeling.
If that's what my timeline is, then yeah.
So you'll continue on until all is dust and cold.
I continue on until someone proves me wrong.
You think anyone will?
Could happen. It can't.
I'm not asking about if.
But when? I dare not look into the future to see if that's a possibility.
As the form changes, as it moves, almost as if pondering, another familiar face, Elven this time. And what of your dreams?
Say that one more time. I heard dogs more than you. I'm so sorry.
And what of your dreams?
My dreams are already reality. Found someone to live out for as long as we can until either, again, I'm proven wrong, which is the better outcome, or I'm proven wrong, or right, and it all comes to an end.
About all the people left behind. And as he
There's nothing.
looks at you, you can see those forest green eyes, the very early elven race. Facing Borko as he steps close to the glass, looking at you. Whatever it is you're seeing now, you left that behind as well.
I didn't choose to leave, and he knows I didn't. If I could have stayed there and gone up with it, I would have.
Can you tell me what this face looks like?
Did something change?
It went from Roya to Borka.
Why do you need to know?
I need to know if this is a face that has made the same mistake as many others.
Oh, so the wisp she saw before. And if he has?
I could offer you some.
If you're offering to fix what has already happened, or to somehow cheat death with him, the answer is no.
There's always someone wanting something, but astoundingly, strangest reason, none of you have taken this chance, this opportunity.
When you lived as long as I have so far, which I'm sure you have, and the dog barks, sorry, someone's at the door, it sounds tempting all the time. But usually, there's something else attached to it and it's not worth it. I had my time with my people, my friends, and they're gone.
Pity.
It is.
See, as appearing in the hand is a spectral blade. Alright. Suppose nobody intends to give me the kind of fun I was looking for. But as he slashes it sideways, it splits open like a wound. But not to forget.
She just nods and she steps through. She's not gonna crack in front of this thing.
As you enter the ether.
No way.
Who's
Can we
next?
stop barking?
Holly's gonna look at Winry. Do you want to go, or shall I?
I think I'm ready to go. But be ready to catch me, just in case.
I'll be right behind you, Miss Winry.
Oh, please. Quit the formalities. It's Wenry.
I'll try.
It's funny, that's what Cotton told you in the beginning.
I know. Alright, well, Wenry, using the assistance of her... It's a banner on a pole, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Using the assistance of that, Wenry will make her way up the steps and approach the glass.
Familiar figure. About your size. Maybe a half-inch taller. Male.
Uh-oh.
Swept brown hair. Green eyes. Holds himself like a military man. He faces you. So what do you dream?
Wenry will take a second to compose herself, because this is a hard thing to see. Well, I dream of a lot of things. Adventure, seeing the world, seeing people I care about, and she will nod towards the reflection.
And yet, there is a cost to all of that, isn't there?
As with everything. Gosh, who did I hurt? A lot of people, but in particular, somebody I've grown very close to. My hope is to mend that relationship. So I suppose that is my dream.
Why?
I was selfish. I acknowledge that. I didn't think. And I took actions that hurt him.
See as the hand raises up and touches the glass. Why?
Winry will tilt her head thoughtfully and then look back at the reflection. My intent is for my family and crew. And I intend to fix this on my own. It's my problem.
I think you're missing the point of what I'm asking. People don't just sorrowfully accept that they need to suddenly take responsibility for their actions. You could have very well just buried it there. Friendships, men. People, men. But it sounds like you want to go above and beyond for this face. What is it that you dream for this face? What do you want from him?
I want to prove that I'm better than I was. No matter how it ends, it's worth it.
I've seen that face before. I've seen not just only the threat, but you felt something for this face. You wanted not just only his friendship, but there's curiosity to it, question yet unanswered, and now severed from your actions, and you wish to mend. See if you can find that answer again. I can help you with that.
No, you can't. No amount of magic will fix it. It'll take work. And I will be the one to put in that work.
If you truly feel the way you feel about this space, I can only imagine that there are those out there that will seek to use it against you. As the face twists and the form grows tall, the red eyes burning, the twisted face, the smile looking down at you. What are you, nightmares?
You want to know what my nightmare is? Not seeing this through. Giving up. And I refuse that.
Yes. And will you do anything to see it to the end? Will you fight? Will you claw? Will you stand at the edge? Will you kill for it?
Winry will grip tight to Klinghex's hilt, taking a deep breath. After a moment, she will nod. I'll be dead before I give up.
You are entertaining, to say the very least. Before you see as the blade raises in the hand, it slashes down and it creates an opening to let you through.
That was a low blow using his face. And she will
Whose
proceed.
face?
She will.
what the voice asks. Whose face?
Yep.
Don't give names in the Feywild!
Well, she isn't. I was just answering Aaron's question.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I was like, don't say
No,
fucking names!
The figure said, whose face?
Winry will scowl. My friend.
So that's as you say. As you step through into the ether, Ollie, the last at the bottom, these steps. As you ascend them, make your way up to the glass, this window. Familiar figure, thin, unbelievably pointed, almost shaped like daggers. Strong and unwavering. Tell me your dreams.
This is a useless trick.
Say it is a trick, and yet this is the familiar face that you decide to see. Why is that? Who are you looking at? Because I don't just see an individual with beauty. I see someone angry, cold, a shut heart. Because you worry that you cannot save something. You will lose it forever again. Even your natural capacity in the shape of that thing wrapped around you.
I'm learning to live with loss.
No, you're not. No, you're not. See, it is weird to watch the character break your mother. If you learned to live with loss, you wouldn't be so angry. You wouldn't be chasing, hunting.
I may be angry, but my anger is changing. My heart is changing. I'm not angry for the same reasons. I am driven now. It is not the same as it used to be.
But the core of it is still there.
I don't deny what makes my foundations, but I will shape it for what I need to.
Would you like some help with that?
The only thing that can change me is me. I appreciate your offer, though.
So you chase something, and you haven't grasped it just yet. You've seen it in sight. But you are too preoccupied, unprepared.
Inexperienced.
Weak.
That's true. I could say that I was. I don't mind calling myself weak. From weakness we grow, and my friends have strengthened me, and I will not fail them here, so step aside.
Oh my. You still haven't talked about your nightmare. As you see as the shape changes. It changes to you. What is your nightmare?
It does not concern you.
But it concerns you. Doesn't it?
Maybe.
Do you know what the Palace of Lotus is?
Don't. And I'm not really sure I care right now.
Pity. I would have gladly told you.
I just want to get to my friends.
Then you must tell me your nightmare.
She just stares right back.
They're
She's
both
done.
mean-mugging each other. I can't.
This is the Metapod battle.
Forever hardening. Oh god.
Holly used Harden. Harley used Harden.
It's like the friends on the other side. Jesus, what's taking them so long?
Everything okay over there?
Can I hear him?
No.
Okay, cool. Are
Just
you
the
gonna
awkward
step
sound of a
aside?
sippy cup.
Or are you gonna stare at me all day?
I'm happy to look as long as I find it necessary.
Alright, we'll be here a while. I hate to rob you of your other fun. Wouldn't be the first time I've stared at myself in the mirror.
So you see yourself. Why is that a nightmare?
Listen, everybody has their inconsistencies and their problems.
If you do not intend to tell me your nightmare, then you can find yourself lost among the rest of them. You see as the hand begins to raise, you feel a cold wind and tendrils slowly crawling towards you. It's your decision. However, I don't imagine your friends will take kindly to you being left behind. You thought yourself weak before. Well, you haven't seen what I'm capable of yet.
I'm sure.
Very well. As the hand raises and it sweeps, and suddenly you feel a cold wind as it pulls you back. And you feel yourself falling down the steps as you hit the bottom of the foyer. And you hear this weird cackling. It's been a while since we've had a plaything around here. However, I find it quite fortunate that at least I have one of you. And suddenly you feel a tendril as it wraps around your leg, coming out from that wall that you passed through earlier. As it pulls you back, and you hit the wall. Oh! You feel this figure is more than likely willing to do anything to hear that nightmare at the last possible second before you are snuffed out.
She's just fighting against it and goes, "What do you want from me?"
Tell me your nightmare.
Fine, if it's so important to you. Failure.
You suddenly feel a relaxation. Why?
I'm prone to it.
Is that why you're so angry?
Yes.
You care so deeply to not fail. Mortal life is full of failure. Look at the history of it all. One failure after another, failures of kings, queens, Lumeria. Your goddess had also failed. Couldn't stop a mad king from turning his entire country to sand. Failure is everything. Nobody just succeeds in life. It's not fair, but it is to be done. To keep the balance. To make sure those who are supposed to succeed do. And those who don't remain exactly where they are. You feel failure. You fear it. And it angers you greatly. Good. Good, it angers you. Because it's more than just anger. It's spite. And you have a special kind of spite. Vengeance. And I could see it in your eyes where it was taken from you. Someone dear, someone special, but ever so clearly cruel. As suddenly you feel those tendrils relax and let you go. Suck it in. Breathe deep and drink deeper. Bite harder. Failure is the legacy of all mortal kind. It is to overcome failure. That's what's special.
Release me.
See as the tendrils finally pull back into the wall, letting you go. Your nightmare is failure. Simple but delectably complex. This place is special. It feeds off of nightmares and dreams. And those who deny it those who dare not to speak it will be swallowed.
Are you done lecturing me?
As you see one of the axes get pulled out, and it cuts into the glass like tapestry as it splits. Am I the one lecturing you, or...
Ugh. Holly goes to leave, but she is wiping tears off her face from anger.
Stepping through into the ether, as all of you, like walking through a dark pathway, with the single shape of a door at the end, slowly floating there, feeling the ground barely have any friction to it. As the eyes of the world begin to shift.
I thought we were gonna not do that this episode, okay?
We'll come back to the rest of the party.
Oh dear.
Alright, back to fucking Jackass McGee and Juno.
It's been a few weeks since you started feeling the hovering nature of Juno. Always standing outside of doors, smiling, then shifting, and then smiling again. As Arthur passes by her, you see as the helm looking at her and back to you.
Yeah, she has the look of pure frustration and a little bit of murderous intent.
My goodness. I haven't seen Juno this excited in decades.
Mm-hmm.
Worry not, Dr. Cottonelle. She will not harm a single hair on your head.
Oh, I know she won't, but she's annoying.
As you see as he waves his hands, the two Luxon hands stand and then move towards the door and shutting it closed, leaving Juno on the other side. Taking a seat at your desk, pulling out a notepad.
Well then, let us begin today's usual affair. How are you feeling right now?
She just looks back towards the closed door and looks back at him, just... Frustrated, annoyed, murderous, but only because, we ran into her before.
I'm well and aware of the attack that happened on the Arden Fort. Shame what happened to Mira, but I'm glad to know that he is full well again.
Yeah.
Juno is a special case. She wasn't always like that. Well, many of us were. Always like what we once were. However, she received a rather cruel punishment.
She kind of like connecting the dots, going, did this punishment have anything to do with literally breaking her brain?
Yes.
Cotton can see what she can see. It's not that hard.
She lost more than any of us within the council. She was quite useful back in the day. Always running errands, being kind, showing brightness and love. She quite honestly loved everyone there. Even humans. But after the trial, you see he stops writing for a second. You can see that there is this apprehension.
You don't have to revisit a nasty memory. I can quite understand what you're getting at.
No, I believe I want to make this clear. When she was exiled like the rest of us, she made a mistake. She told her brother about what she saw, because she was the first one to see it. And it scarred her. Her brother unfortunately, his punishment as unfortunate as I have to admit, he was not exiled, he was executed with a knowledge.
Yeah, the look of, I'm sorry, what, crossing her face? So, let me get this straight. You all know, but you all got exiled, but her brother was executed for this?
A cruel and swift stroke, as he begged and pleaded before the king to spare his sister. And then he cursed his name, spoke sacrilege within his court, and even cursed the gods. Something he would not have. For that transgression alone, Juno had to watch as his head was removed from his very shoulders, not 20 feet away from the man who took it.
It is heartbreaking. However, doesn't change what she's done to Mirad.
Heavens no, she hasn't. That doesn't change what she's done to the world.
No.
Since then, she's been quite the nihilist. Through and through.
They're in the lab,
end, I suppose, for her.
They're in the lab, right? Like, they're just closed off in the lab that he has her working in?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So she probably has her own, like, little pencils and shit like that. As he's talking about this, she is writing very carefully in a very clear form of how she usually used to write her notes about why she's following her and why this is continuing and why she hasn't done anything to remove Juno.
It wasn't until she met Modius again, some few hundred years later, broken down and sacrificing her body for coin. That she was found by the man, pulled her out of it, and watched as one of the sweetest people in all the world truly changed for the worse. Every day when I see her face, there is a modicum of regret for what it was that I created that led to that downfall.
What you created?
Yes, the technology that led to us seeing this dreadnought.
She just handed him the sheet of paper. She's not going to speak of it out loud.
He looks at it. He crumples it within the gloved hand.
In light of that, whilst I trust a great deal of my fellow Umbrians, that does not mean that we all play the same game. Some of us live peaceful lives now, after thousands of years of cruelty, neglect, isolation. And some of us ended up where we are now.
As he goes and writes down on a piece of paper, and then rips it, folding it, and then placing it on the table.
She'd read it.
I know.
Cool. And then she'll pause. Probably like there's like a Bunsen burner somewhere in this lab and just lights it on fire.
I'm reaching the point where I am personally at my own limitations to helping you. Therefore, I will need to depend on your expertise, Dr. Cosmo.
My expertise?
Yes. The study of chimeras and lycanthropy.
Right. He seems rather frustrated that it's not complete, right?
I have contemplated the worst case. If it does not succeed. If I do not succeed, I will have to consider how I can protect you in ways that I do not wish to immediately imagine. We all make hard decisions, Dr. Cottonelle.
You see there's a scratch across his notes.
Those decisions lead to an end. I hope that the end for both of us leads to the very thing that we wish to be united about. You want a cure, I will be Sandtide. I'd recommend wearing something warm this coming weeks. And I would also hope that your research reaches a conclusion.
Right. I mean, she has probably been going through it anyway. But she does not like the outlook of people going through what she goes through, and that is generally permanent.
By the time we make, I suppose, Icefall,
We're already heading that way.
ever closer by the minute. Once we make Icefall, I would hope that our subjects, willing subjects, will be prepared with what it is we finalize on.
Has it crossed your mind that if I manage to not be able to purely because of time restraints, that he'd probably turn to just using me?
Dr. Cousinel, are you worried about it?
Considering that you were my mentor this whole time? Yeah, just a tad.
I appreciate it. I truly do. But I have methods to keeping people like him at bay. And as well as various unforeseen circumstances that would lead to my temporary end.
Right, I forgot. You're a bit tricky.
It will be painful to have to deal with, but it will be worth it in the end.
And then, what about her?
I don't know. In fact, she's probably the only one I have no idea what her goals are.
No, but she has been trying to see whatever tries to make me jump, but I've seen things. So she's, I think, more entertained with trying to see what makes me jump. For her.
She has a very special way of talking about things.
She does.
Entertain those thoughts.
I can try, but you know, when someone's murdered your husband right in front of you, it's kind of hard to entertain anything.
Are you so worried about such mundane things as death for people like him and me? In fact, many of us in this ship.
No, it's just the fact that she did it. It's called being angry.
And have you not thought about that the consequences of your rather murderous rampage also had affected others? Not just the ones you've seen, but those who remain unseen.
You're talking about my assistants I've already seen.
As he gets up, he pulls a blade out from under his jacket, a knife that big, and he walks over to you and hands you the handle.
What's this?
I want to prove a point. If you are so angry
And kind of wraps his hands around yours with a blade in it. He pulls it close, just barely where the armor does not meet under the neck.
I'm sure in some way you would want this. This is the language that Juno speaks. This is the language that you've spoken. That I have spoken. That all of us have spoken. Would it please you to do it?
No.
It did not please Juno, much to how she might have given weight. She's... And sometimes you cannot fix this. You cannot fix someone like her. You can only contain, direct, focus, a fine blade, razor sharp, and he steps forward. The blade pushes just barely into this kind of rubber seal. Yes, she could kill. Murada's alive. Yes, she did hurt. But it can be mended by the right way. And I am sure I've done the same to you. But it does not bring pleasure to have a blade to my neck.
No, it doesn't. Not one bit. It's a very complicated feeling.
As you see as the helm tilts a bit. For us, Umbrians, death is a consequence to others. But for us, it is a mild inconvenience. As he steps forward, allowing the blade to go all the way through. And you begin to see just barely trickling.
Was he just not letting her let go at all?
This blackened blood with almost particles of gold in it.
You've made your point.
Good. Good. As you see as the whole body slumps down and hits the floor and fold over.
She is stuck between wanting to be freaked out but knowing he's not truly gone, and it's just the most uncomfortable spot to be in right now.
You see as the door opens, a Lux in hand, immediately as he steps through and the door closing behind him quickly. You can hear this faint sizzling and this acrid, acidic smell. And you see as the Lux in hand goes and sees the helm, pulling back the hood, and then grabbing hold of the helm and then ripping it off as you see bone and flesh being left behind. Before the hand turns, taking off their helm, and suddenly you see as the body begin to twist and form, compressing and pulling. and you hear bones snapping and flesh moving before suddenly relaxation. And then the faint glow of the mask reflects in the wall. Removing the jacket. Like I said, of no inconvenience.
She just looks a little bit more frustrated at this point and just kind of tosses the blade on the table.
Consider that when you address Juno in the future. I, however, will deal with Modius in my own way. As the body dissolves and the clothing equally dissolves, it begins to also turn to faint dust, and even that is not even left behind. Best of luck with your research, Dr. Cottonelle. You don't have much time. Or the door opens and shuts. Slipping through, however, that cruel, small Lumerian face. Now standing at the other end of the room, smiling.
Yes, Juno.
Did you know that he is different? I've tried to kill him so many times, but yet he's always the same.
You would think it would surprise me.
He's a wonderful thing to stab. And yet, his blood is not like ours anymore.
What?
You haven't seen us bleed before, have you?
No. No, I have not.
Our blood is beautiful.
Well, I'm happy for you.
As you go and see as she just takes a seat, getting a little comfortable, crossing the legs.
Juno, you do know I don't want you in my lab.
Thought you said lap for a second.
Lab, not lab. God, she said her lab! Oh my god!
Oh god.
She would just go full chimera and yeet her out the door.
I'm getting the picture.
But I like your scribbles.
My work?
Seems so maddening.
Just a mind that sees things differently.
What do you see?
Possibilities. My work is usually just to heal or help benefit someone who can't.
Why?
Because I want to.
Well, that's silly.
Well, that's your opinion. You do know you're delaying my work by sitting here talking to me about this, right?
I like staring at your scribbles.
There's just deadpan, like, I'm so fucking done look on her face. Just... Juno. Please leave the room.
See as she stands up and walks ever closer to the desk.
I want to see the scribbles.
Why?
I like the way they look.
You can't read them, can you?
They make good shapes.
She just kind of like takes in a breath because as much as she's angry at her, she's still a mom. She kind of has this weird murderous but childlike view, or the way she handles herself, and it's just, no, what fucking human emotions.
Mirad was right to call her a child.
You're right. Do you promise not to interfere while I'm working?
As you see, the smile returns. And you see as the arms prop themselves on the table. He just watches you write.
And for now, she'll just write in plain.
Such pretty script.
They're just words. And formulas.
Beautiful.
And why are they beautiful to you?
Matt.
My work is madness to you.
It all leads to an end.
And that's kind of how time works.
Complete forever.
I'm sorry, I can't help you with that. Time is a little bit out of my purview.
He doesn't say much after that. There's this intense focus of watching you write. It's almost as if she's making something in her head. The way she speaks, it's this strangeness. Very unstable person. But for some strange reason you managed to grip them in a moment.
Had Arthur not told her that, she would have just written it off and told her to stay out. However, just for the sake of hoping that it's just Arthur that knows how to decipher her actual coding, she just still writes in plain, or common. I mean, he's already figured out her writing anyway, so she doesn't need to hide it at this point, so... But just trying to safekeep the fact that hopefully Arthur's the only one that does read her coded messages. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But at the same time, she's back to trying to figure out where these mistakes went.
Your research is actually leading to improvements. Instead of just a mistake, a line,
Mm-hmm.
There were missing parts. Now, with a intent.
Well, the other half is hoping that maybe whatever she improves, it's not so traumatic. Because at this point, she knows it's inevitable, so the best she can do is improve it. And just as she's writing, she's just like, you have met me before, but I wasn't looking like this.
There are many I have seen. They always end up dead.
Well, you hurt my husband, but he's alive, but I was that creature running at you before you left.
I took something important.
You did. That's why I don't generally like you.
I mean, it all comes to an end anyways. Right?
Doesn't mean you should end it.
As the hands continue to kind of fold, some gold coin appears between the fingers. It's an old coin. It's been tarnished over years, almost as if it was been rubbed several times between the fingers. It's kind of whittled down by generations of just constant rubbing. Friction. Watch the hands. You always gotta watch the hands. Or pulling the coin back into the hand and it disappearing.
Who taught you that?
See as the face becomes angry and cruel and she slams the table and then gets up and walks out.
Hmm.
You hear down the hall some faint screaming and cursing as several Luxon hands are running down the hallway in an attempt to probably stop a potential rampage.
Considering that you're in a sub, probably good.
As the meeting comes to an end, there is this slight relief that a tornado of blades has left the room.
Yeah.
As for the rest of you, the eyes of the world lean back into time. All of you find yourselves in another room. Beyond this door, this looking glass. Standing in the middle of it is a familiar face. Staring upwards at the top of this domed room. Smooth walls come up, and the top is a single
a lotus chandelier that glows far brighter than any of the other ones you've seen before. And that figure is stuck in a trance. You hear her talking, speaking, as Beltanya just mutters to herself. I went home. We even have so much strength. Sit in a beautiful chair. Watch as the ocean waves slap the side.
Miros just leans over to Roy. That's Beltanya.
Oh. Why is she talking to herself?
She's in a trance.
She got doped up earlier.
Mirad, she seems to like you a little more. Go.
Nervous. Okay.
Do you want more fortune's favor?
If not, I can do it too.
Sure.
Does it stack if it's 2 time wizards doing the same spell?
That's a good question.
I actually am asking this question. Does it stack if we have 2 different sources of this fucking spell going off?
It doesn't say it doesn't.
Exactly. Where rules is written.
The rule in Dungeons and Dragons is that you can only cast a certain spell once on an individual. So if take haste for example, you can't cast haste twice on somebody.
Yeah, okay, that makes
if
sense.
they're
Yeah,
already,
we do
if
have
they're
that
already,
ruling.
Fine.
if they've already been fortune favored, or if they've already been hasted or slowed, or the effect is already there, and to do it again would end the original cast. Only to
It would
be
basically
replaced by the new
reset
one.
the time on
I
the
tried.
buffer.
I tried,
Yeah.
Connor. I really tried.
I was trying to think back to all the spell rules, so it's like, I'm pretty sure
he
that's a
doesn't-
no, but...
Do you want to cover this, ma'am?
Sure. She'll
He
give
doesn't
him
have guidance on him.
No, but she'll give him fortune's favor. Since he already used
I'll
it
throw
before.
that guidance in there.
Getting pat on the back.
And if you fuck up, I'll turn back time, make you do it again.
Thank you. Thumbs up.
This is the biggest. This is the biggest.
Prefer if you
Don't fuck
didn't,
this up ever.
Because he's worried that he's gonna get hit with like another thing that attacks his like mechanically his wisdom is just like, I didn't like that. That's what he's worried about. Okay. He starts to approach Beltanya and
Make me a perception check.
do
Guidance works on those.
I believe so, but I don't know if I want to use my guidance on that. We'll see.
Can you
Hey,
fucking
natural
see?
20.
Hey,
Ooh,
finally.
very nice.
As
We love
you
it.
go to approach the room, you, the ever careful, the big thinker, the ever desire to avoid traps,
The big think.
you suddenly see as the floor is not right, and she's standing at the dead center of it. She moved. Something here would give way.
Vortex warp.
Can I... So something would give way in the sense that she would fall?
Oh, you have to make her come to you, maybe?
You get a feeling that as you lean down and get a closer look at the stonework, all the massive black marble plates that create this tiling across the room. You get a faint feeling. One wrong step on any of these tiles, the whole floor gives way.
Oh, okay. It's your turn, Ray.
Let's see.
I had to do this with the other temple.
If it'll help, I do no fly.
I don't think she's going to let us cast that spell.
Yeah, Mira. Yeah, Mira.
Vortex warp.
We can't cast spells in here, unfortunately.
What? I try to cast prestidigitation.
Spells that will make it cheat what she's having us do, is what I mean.
No cheating at the test.
No,
I was gonna-
I need Rolloy to do prestidigitation, and just a fart sound comes out of his hands.
She's like,
It just awkwardly echoes through the whole room for an awkward minute.
Mira just looks back at everybody and just furrows his brow, just like trying to focus.
I was testing something, sorry.
As you approach, just looking over the shoulder, you see a bright smile as the long, red, dreaded hair goes and tries to take a step forward towards you.
Okay, this is not good. Okay, I'm on a timer. Okay. All right. I'm going to try let's see. My perception is only a +2.
I'm going to give you bless also.
I'm telling you that she intends to step closer to you.
You're also
Okay.
getting bless.
That's Beltanya stepping closer to me, or the dreaded person strip. Okay.
Same person. Same person.
Okay. Making sure.
So you have Fortune's Favor, and you have Bless, by the way, and Guidance. You have all three things going for you.
Hey, Beltanya. How you doing?
My love.
Oh,
She goes and tries to take
He
another
tries
step
not
closer.
to just get the most disgusted face because he's very much in love with his wife. Like any woman flirting with him just gives him the heebie-jeebies.
Mira's going, she can't see you, she sees a dream.
No, like, yeah, he
Jeez, chill
resists. He resists showing that, but y'all behind him sees his shoulders just immediately tense of like, ugh, gross. Okay, all right. Hey, just be careful.
You were right over there.
Well, now I'm here. Just try to get closer.
Oh, I have up to 3 people, so technically I also bless Beltanya.
Ooh.
Mira,
Yes.
you can tell if she steps closer, she will activate trap and all the tiles will fall.
Okay.
As she comes to directly walk towards you.
Is there any spot of this circular plating that if I walk or like around it, like skirt around it, that she'll keep following me? Like, is there any safe spot like that?
That depends. What do you tell her? Do you want her to stay still? Do you want her to get closer?
Yeah, like if just I give a signal. It's like, hold on, wait 1 moment. Please wait. He's gonna try to scan like if there's any other triggers or no, like a place where there isn't any triggers for this plating. Real quick, because like the most that he can think of is trying to get a rope wrapped around her, or attempt to activate the other sword, the Squall sword, to try to grab her using its teleportation feature, but he's trying to think very, very fast, and like, because it's risky to step closer.
You understand how this floor works.
Yes.
There is a pathway.
Okay.
It'll
Cool.
take you a while to make your way all the way through the room, almost like walking through a unseen maze. If you touch the walls, you fall.
Okay. Then I will carefully try to navigate this maze. telling her to keep still.
Wallace, I have something to
Right
tell
here.
you.
Right here. I'm coming towards you. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. Love.
Wallace, I love you. More than anything.
Mm. I know. I know. I'm gonna try to help you.
Always a good man. Even sometimes when you are cruel. This is why I chose you.
Tell me more about why you chose me. He's still trying to scoot.
Just keep her talking so she doesn't move.
Yep, he's still scooting.
You saw someone that is no good. You thought I had worth when no one else did. You
'Cause they
told
were
me
forced-
I didn't need. You told me I didn't need a father, a mother. That I just needed you.
Mm-hmm.
And now you've given me something. Something I have not been able to tell you for so long.
When I get closer, you can tell it to me, okay? Or do you want to tell me now? Like if she's looking like she's gonna walk forward.
I want to tell you when you get to me.
Okay. Well,
Our
whoever...
ship.
Our ship?
Oh shit. It will need more room.
Mirad is understanding what is happening, and he's like, oh, fuck. I'm gonna get slapped or something when she wakes up from this. It's gonna be so bad.
More crew. People who care. You don't have to be afraid of people anymore.
People who are protective, caring. More than family?
Yes. Good people. Do all the bad. Good people. They will see that you are good. I will show them that you are good. And I need not be a goddess to do that. As you get ever closer, you're just steps away.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like there's an end to a point where you're going to have to jump to the center to get to that
Okay.
path.
I'm almost there. Just hold on a moment.
Steps closer to you.
Mirad's gonna try to get to hers before she can get close enough to activate it.
You know that there is a gap in every which direction leading to the center of where she is.
Do I jump to her or does she jump to me? That's the real question. I'm gonna jump to her.
Make me an athletics check.
Ready? Athletics +7. Oof. 25.
And with nimbleness and carefulness as you jump over and reach her. She wraps her arms around you.
Merritt hugs her back. I got you.
There it is.
It's like he holds her tightly, but just like pets her head. I'm glad. Happy.
As you hear coming from the center of the room, as if echoing out. Dreams. And nightmares. Before I release her, the truth about this Divalis. Did you know that he could have at any point broken his curse?
No.
Oh.
That is because he is a heartless man. A heartless creature. That is her nightmare. Oh, the bad he is. That maybe he is the monster he's turning into.
Or always has been.
I wonder what will happen in the end.
Merritt's still heading Beltanya's head.
I am thoroughly entertained. Thank you all. However, should you ever decide to come back to my palace, next time tell me your dreams. I hope they've changed. And then
Me
tell me
too.
your nightmares, as I hope that they've remained. As the voice recedes, you all suddenly feel a faint shift in the stonework. As you, Murad, funnily enough, already embracing her, grip her tightly as the center of the stones all begin to fall. As you all suddenly trying to back away a wall that was not there once, as all of you equally fall into the abyss.
Oh shit.
Oh dear.
Merritt holds on tight. Yep.
Just Muriel screaming out, well, you could have given us stairs!
As suddenly all of you find yourselves standing in the dark forest, in the very spot that you found yourselves here to begin with.
Well, that was fun.
So,
Merritt's
That really
heart is
did.
racing.
you might want to let her go now. This is gonna get a little awkward. Mirad.
Depends if she wants to let go.
So yeah.
As you see, as she's suddenly like, "But
Hey.
and she just shoves you back.
Muriel's is
I am not
laughing.
that kind of woman.
I know.
As funny as that is, Beltanya, it's a very complicated story, but that's not what was happening, I promise you.
Also, I'm here now.
And he was crying, by the way.
The hell are you?
Oh,
This is the friend we were looking for.
Yep.
Turns out he ended up finding us. Yeah.
Mira takes the bandana that he has and just kind of that's still over his half of his face and just rubs his nose and just like kind of blows his nose a little bit and quickly makes sure that he doesn't look like he's crying as much.
You okay, Captain?
Just glad that we all made it out of there.
Yeah.
It's been a very emotionally taxing day for all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She smelled me.
Huh?
How are you feeling?
She smelled me. She said she liked the way I smelled.
Oh.
Okay.
You are a weird,
Cool.
weird little thing.
Muriel's is just kind of looking at, I guess, whatever whiffs that might still be out there with just an even sadder face and just shakes her head.
I hope you all now have a little bit of context as to why I am the way I am.
I mean,
Denizens of
I
this
ever
place,
doubted why you are this way.
denizens of this place are like me, but turned to 11 and lethal.
I've been alive for quite some time, Reloy, and I've only just met you, and it's just entertaining.
Well, apparently I'm entertaining all sorts today.
You fit right in.
Entertainment or not, we still have a job to do. And
We do.
You see as she takes her spear and she begins to start walking forward. I need to finish my test. If all of you wish to follow along, you're more than welcome to, but for the most part, good luck.
Hey, no, it wasn't like that. I'm married.
And yet you hugged me as if I was your wife.
I was trying to
Illusion.
save you.
Listen, if he didn't do that, you wouldn't be here right now.
What's the difference between a normal hug and a wifely hug? Was there a little...
No,
Did you
I
get a
did
handle
not
on
do
her?
that. No, absolutely not. I am very much in love with my wife. I will never,
I
ever.
never called that into question.
That's a
Never
good
called that into
though.
question. I was just saying, I was just asking if you grabbed yourself a handful.
No, I respect women. My mother would beat me half to death.
You sure she'd
You're
only beat
lucky
you
I
half to
don't
death?
beat you half to death. But
Look,
it is a favor I owe you and now paid, and I have a second one I've yet to repay, but
I
whatever.
didn't
Whatever.
ask for... God damn it! I knew this would happen.
This is crazy, y'all.
Welcome back to the party, Reloy.
Well, thank you.
As yes.
Because I'm tall, dark,
I
and
was-
handsome doesn't mean I'm a
Just-
scoundrel.
That is true. That is true. I have a little bit of information to share with you once we get a moment.
I mean, you can talk and walk at the same time, right?
Yeah, but after earshot.
Okay.
Mirad kind of just like looks at Holly and is just like, I know for a fact how this works. She won't want me any closer to her.
I mean, she got as close as she was gonna get, I think.
As the lot of you begin to start walking forward and following her closely behind without looking back. Roloy, you feel a faint tap on your shoulder
Eh?
as you go look around and suddenly a massive hand grabs you by the chest and rips you through time once more.
Your boyfriend.
As he's like struggling, he looks right at he looks right at Mirios and says, "Does he do this to you too?" Ah!
Gone.
Hey,
Yep.
that's not... God damn it.
He'll be back. He's fine.
As
He was-
you
He
are
was about to tell us something.
Your man's been a rug.
shifted into another point in time in the same timeline. as suddenly you find yourself right on the outside of that forest, as you see as Wynode is kind of shouting your name. Potty! Potty! Couldn't have died that Oh, there you are.
I'm home.
Where did you come from?
My bowels aren't as... they don't obey my commands as much as they used to. I'm out here doing my business again.
Right.
My bad, y'all.
We're about to go through the forest and, take precautions.
Ah, yes. Absolutely.
Yes. Alright. Apollos? Gonna move on. Now. And see as he begins to kind of trudge forward into the forest. And as Wynode also follows along, you hear the faint voice. Much apologies. I do need to make sure that this actually remains consistent. Also, some interesting, spicy things might happen. But I'll keep you updated. And also,
What?
you can also see through your familiar's eyes. Don't worry about that. I can assure you it's perfectly fine.
Oh.
In the meantime, I also have other things to take care of. I will be right back. Apparently my child is causing trouble. Right. See you then. And then disappears.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. His child? What? Oh.
We've met him before.
Wait.
Not this group.
Shout out to Davy.
Yep. Connor, you remember that person?
I do.
Yeah, that one.
As you find yourself kind of having to follow the other two along, kind of with a great deal of distance this time around. All of you making your way to this beacon. The answer getting ever closer. Let's see where that leads us next time.
There it is. Hey.
Sit on some stuff for yourselves. I can promise you it will be to your advantage. But for now, that's where we're going to go ahead and leave off today's session. But first, we're going to go ahead and jump on into some relatively quick announcements. And then see where it goes there. Anyways, as per me, by the time this episode comes out, excuse me. By the time this episode comes out, the free run abridged that I started working on should be finally done and out and released, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Hopefully by then I'm also live streaming again. I recently picked up Democracy 2.0. And
it's enforced democracy.
Enforced democracy.
What he means to say is I showed him enough memes and convinced him to play it.
I need to experience democracy. Forced democracy. Just the way
Excuse you, it's managed democracy, it's not forced at all.
What are you talking about?
The citizens of the Federation are perfectly free to do whatever they want. As long as it's what we want as well.
I'm doing my part.
I ain't done shit.
I ain't done shit.
Nah, short of sharing memes, I haven't been able to jump in yet. I'm kind of waiting for that new computer.
Oh, God. Yes. But yeah, I'll play. I am playing Forced Democracy 2.0. And also, might get back into some Final Fantasy XIV stuff, mainly because one of us needs to actually finish it before Endwalker, and
yes, and I will help out with that too.
Pre-orders coming out soon.
Pre-order's coming out soon, and I got my finger on the button.
But yeah, back to live streaming. I also will probably be slowly working on the next Angry Anime Newsman video. You have to find a good title for it. But it will actually be involving another hotbed topic, I guess. But yeah, more stuff coming in the future, and I have a one-wheel video coming out as well.
Woo!
Few weeks away, but you know, it will be going into one of my favorite hobbies, and hopefully something that I want to do professionally in the future. But hopefully you guys will enjoy that video as well. All right. That's it for me. Blue, how you know?
I'm good. I'm just enjoying watching everybody go through feels today. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, that
Marius
was
has just
fun.
been around for forever, and it's just, yeah. Everyone else has current ouchies to deal with. I'm Blue, or Blue Kazunate. I don't really have much going on right about now. I just have artwork coming out more recently-ish, but unfortunately not anything D6 related, but that'll change soon enough with the amount of memeing we do in this game. So I don't really have much to say, so I'm just gonna go toss it over to Ray.
Hello, I am Ray, also known as Key Ink and Keyligraphy Ink on various platforms. Let's see. Been trying to get my butt together and my schedule straightened out that I can actually stream.
Can't put your butt together. There's a crack in it.
Not anymore. I cast mend butt crack.
For everyone who's been on TikTok and watching those, thank you for keeping the trend going.
Good shit. Oh, man. Well, probably not anymore after mending. Anyway, sorry. Puns and jokes over. Let's see. Been slowly just chipping away at this tabletop RPG document, and I'm just like, it's so close, and yet so far, just because of just a bunch of little fixes and edits. But I'm hoping to like share it with everybody eventually. If not this month, then definitely in next month. 100%. It is so close. So, but other than that, passing it over to B.
Hey everybody, it's me, B. And I have been crunching for the last week and a half to try and finish all of that artwork that I've been talking about, and I'm getting so super close, and it's getting so tasty, and I can't wait to send Aaron some art soon. But keep an eye out, because I will be putting it out on Twitter when it does come out, and you can find me there at Pastel Werewolf, I think on Blue Sky. And that's it. You know, just being gross in the background, passing it on to Connor.
That's me. I just got back from Seattle visiting my wonderful girlfriend, and I had a lot of fun time, but I'm back to my regular streaming schedule. You can catch me on Twitter, Twitch, Tumblr, YouTube, and Blue Sky. At Distortion Devil, I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I'm also continuing to work on the Photomancer's Spellbook, a bunch of light-based spells that even arcane casters can use now. That I don't really have a release date for that, but I am hoping someday soonish. That's really all I got going on that's relevant. Passing it on.
Alrighty, well, hey. Hi, everybody. My name's Kendra. Transient day pretty much everywhere on the internet. Not much going on my end. I do have a project I'm working on for Aaron, and I believe you'll see that pretty soon. But, hey, that's hush, hush, quiet, quiet. Not going to tell you nothing about it. Aside from that, I am in charge of the Tiki Takis. So hey, if you want to see the golden selected choices for 5 of the best moments of each episode. You'll be able to check them out every week. We are now back to our 1-a-day schedule. We found that works out best for us, so hey, we're going to keep that going. So yeah, look for us at D6EOE on TikTok.
Alright. Nothing else pressing?
Remember to like and subscribe. The button will glow.
That's true.
Shiny.
Subscribe!
That being said, thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you all for hanging out with us. And we hope you stay safe out there. We love you, and as always, see you next time. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye!
Bye!
Bye-bye!
So
Bye to Gamer Subs as well.
Bye, Gamer Subs!
Bye, Gamer Subs, for now.
For now.
For now.
All right.